drum. You listen to my lies. Love is far to come. Your love is far. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this morning time, but it just goes on. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this morning time, but it just goes on. Can I get up again? I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up.
Hello, welcome. How's everyone doing today? My name's Brandon Woods. I'm a writer streamer. I stream lots of video chat to just me as well as I draw art, and hopefully I'll be doing 3D modeling for everyone here. Welcome. Hopefully everyone's doing well. I obviously lowered down the volume of Halo so it wouldn't be too loud, overpowering my voice, something that my voice may be too loud. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Just making sure my voice ain't too loud. There we go. Yeah. There we go, just adjusting, yeah, just adjusting my voice. Make sure all is good. Alright.
Here's a good girl.
I am real. We're gonna continue our campaign.
One final cable orbiter.
Shit though, where's my... No, where's the other... You get back down. What the fuck? I think it's off lock.
One final cable orbiter.
works. I don't think it's working. Two missions. Hotel. Your tiny launcher to kill regret.
Chief Fire, I've been meaning to talk to you. Do you notice anything strange about Miranda? I mean, ever since her daddy became one of those disgusting, filthy flutspawn. Well, I've just noticed that she's breeding a lot more floodlings lately. You know,
Oh my god.
I heard she calls them her children or some shit. I've seen her cradle him, give him formula, tucking him in, even
What the
kissing him
fuck?
goodnight. It ain't right, Chief. Mm-hmm. No, sir. Anyway, just
Lol.
something to look out for. Good talk, Chief.
What kind of fucking...
Report!
Both engine cores have spun to zero. We're drifting.
Archer pods are cold. I'll need to rekey the system.
Do it and find out where we are.
Sorry for the quick jump, Sergeant. You in one piece?
I'm good. Chief?
We're fine.
Ma'am, there's an object coming into view now.
Cortana, what exactly am I looking at?
That is another Halo.
Say what?
So this is what my father found. I thought Halo was some sort of super weapon.
It is. If activated, this ring will cause destruction on a galactic scale. I want all the information you've got on the first Halo. Schematics, topography, whatever.
I don't care if I have the clearance or not.
Yes, ma'am.
Where's our target?
The enemy ship has stopped above the ring, ma'am. We're going to pass right over it.
Perfect. Given what we know about this ring, it's even more important that we capture the Prophet of Regret. Find out why he came to Earth, why he came here.
Chief, take
Yep.
first platoon. Hard drop. Secure a landing zone. Sergeant, load up 2 flights of Pelicans and follow them in.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets! Stupid bugger! Chief, same...
Sorry, I had to.
Damn!
There you go.
Stupid little runt!
Alright. Jesus Christ.
2 flags up!
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Bastard! Here it comes!
Jesus Christ.
Get over here! Get over!
What the fuck?
Come on now! I'm knocked, but damn!
Did I give you permission to bitch? Sir, we gotta put them on the defensive.
Got it. Know exactly how. Okay, come on. Oh shit.
LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
We got trouble!
Yep, I'm gonna be back.
I got some.
Welcome to the party, sir!
I know you're there. Give up.
Take a chance on me. Take a chance on me. Take a chance on me.
Hey, come on. I think I'm nicely affected.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief. Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Alright. Jesus Christ.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure. Watch out, Chief. Wraiths on the far side.
Did I just get teleported? Yeah, last checkpoint. We're restarting last checkpoint. What the fuck? Did it just get teleported? we go.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge. Watch out, Chief. Wraiths on the far side.
No, I can cause chaos.
We're coming up on another structure.
Jesus Christ. No.
They're all pouring out of the middle. Let's get in there. Pelican inbound. Let's clear a landing zone.
Oh shit.
They're all pouring out of the middle. Let's get in there. Pelican inbound. Let's clear a landing zone.
Alright.
Hey, I'm wearing your mom's bra. Pull up a few, you old bugger. stop shooting.
I don't know, it's just... Alright.
Move up!
Alright. Lol. Copy that. Alright. These radiation acid check of bloody hell.
You always bring me to such nice places.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. What?
You always bring me to such nice places.
Okay, I gotta cause more chaos. Jesus Christ. Alright, hopefully. Rip. Honestly, let me go on to the next mission. Alright, let's do this. Oh shit. Let's go as far as we did with that one.
Wait, go back. That's what I thought he said. The Prophet of Regret is planning to activate Halo.
Are you sure?
Hi, Archeon.
There was a misinput. Calm down! You calm the fuck down! There's a misinput!
Oh my fucking god.
Pretty much.
Commander, we've got a problem.
So I hear.
But from what I understand, the Prophet will need an object, the index, to activate the ring. I've located a library similar to the one you found on the first Halo. If the rings work the same way, the index should be inside.
I'll bet the Covenant are thinking the exact same thing.
Then we better beat them to it, Sergeant. Extract your men and meet me at the library.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll secure the
Lol.
index key. You
She
take out the
did.
Prophet,
She really
giving us
did.
all the intel we need.
How are you? How game going? Game's going good. Jesus Christ, what's the release?
Got a sword. I think you need a timeout.
Find this out.
Incoming! You're a tall drink of water now, ain't you?
You know, I think the Forerunners built these new structures around the old to protect them, honor them. Pure speculation, mind you. I need to make a thorough survey to be sure.
Hey, here it comes!
Rip.
You know, I think the Forerunners built these new structures around the old to protect them, honor them. Pure speculation, mind you. I'd need to make a thorough survey to be sure.
Yeah, you're real tough, cabron! Hell with you, tough guy!
Alright. I call it enough.
Hey, you're happy, I'm happy. Stand tall, man! Cabron!
There. There.
You know, I think the Forerunners built these new structures around the old to protect them, honor them. Pure speculation, mind you. I'd need to make a thorough survey to be sure. You know, I think the Forerunners built these new structures around the old to protect them, honor them. Pure speculation, mind you. I'd need to make a thorough survey to be sure.
All yours, sir.
Alright. Time to go all the way over here. Checkpoint done. Halo. I love Halo. The curse monster is so funny. It is. Yep. Know what you do? Let's go. I died. Oh, Chief is hanging. Alright, let's stop screwing around, let's get to it. We're gonna move on to the next mission. Confront your inner demons. Versus flood yourself. Alright.
That's my husband. You're doing great. You glorious piece of St. man meat. Ain't no dumbass alien's gonna take your fine booty down. Covered in sons of bitches. Scum. Let out 'em. But you, Arbiter, ooh, they're gonna regret me taking you off of their hands. You're the only good thing to ever crawl out of that cesspool of megalomaniacal, xenophobic, creepy, crawling, Kool-Aid sucking, doughy ass scumbags. So, maybe have to. But he's staring at the fine looks you're packing. Look at him go.
This is unprecedented. Unacceptable.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
No, Holy One. I only wish to express my concern that the brute
Recommissioning the power was a radical step. But recent events have made it abundantly clear that the elites can no longer guarantee our safety.
I shall relay your decision to the council.
Well, is it even off? It's offset. Off angle.
Politics. How tiresome. Do you know, Arbiter, the elites have threatened to resign, to quit the High Council, because of this exchange of hats?
We have always been your protectors.
These are trying times for all of us.
Even as the humans' annihilation filled us with satisfaction, the loss of one of the sacred rings racked our hearts with grief.
Putting aside our sorrow, we renewed our faith in the prophecy that other rings would be found, and see how our faith has been rewarded.
Halo, its divine wind will rush through the stars, propelling all who are worthy along the path to salvation.
But how to start this process? For ages we searched for one who might unlock this.
What the fuck is going on?
With appropriate humility, we guide the oracle.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I can't hear anything. Oh, there's a huge chat delay. Yeah, it's a bit of a delay for stream. Because I'm primarily streaming on Twitch, and the Twitch stream is getting relayed to everywhere else.
Once the shield is down, we will head straight to the library. I do not wish to keep the hierarchs waiting. The human is killed.
Ooh, yeah, but kick is follow only because, well, bots and stuff like that.
The demon is here.
Welcome, new Blitzy.
Retrieving the icon is my only concern.
Alright. Let's go. It's boring, but I think it's ambient. Yeah. We're getting there fast.
Reach the shield's power source, Arbiter. Overload the locks holding it in place. Use them to attack the sources from the front, especially when their shields are up. Stay in the shadows. Wait till it loses interest. Then strike the beast when its back is turned.
Alright. Alright. Or it's just an easy to use. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, there we go. Shit-o! Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Alright. I don't want bubble gun. Alright, we're gonna have to wait till...
Proceed to the objective. We'll hold out as long as we can. Get her off me! Suppressive fire! Suppressive fire!
Oh no. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Shit though, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Jesus fuck! Fuck you! I am skipping this mission too. Jesus Christ, some of these get impossible to finish on your own.
In the center of this zone is a sacred icon critical to the great journey. I must find it.
We shall cut into the heart of this infestation, retrieve the icon, and burn any flood that stand in our way. The parasite is not to be trifled with. I hope you know what you're doing.
Forward, warriors, and fear not pain or death. Go, officer. I'll follow when our reinforcements arrive.
shit.
Keep moving, I'm on my way.
Alright, alright. 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 Let's do this. Oh shit. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh no. Oh, okay, I'm gonna double check my... Also, I want to double check if, Twitch is probably streaming on my phone. Alright. Looks like it. I see it's working now. Yep, he's working. There we go. Alrighty, let's continue. I wanted to get my gun back. Fuck you. Jesus fuck. Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck? Oh my god. Let's see, what the fuck? Fuck you! What the fuck? I give up. I give up. I give up on the mission. Holy shit. Holy shit. God damn. I was trying to speedrun through. Holy shit. Nah. Well. Wait. Alright. Well, we're moving on. We're moving on to our for 1 hour lunch, 1 hour break, and then we play more Shadow Generations. Holy shit, that pissed me the fuck off. I got wrecked 3 times in like a few minutes. That's just, how the fuck does that even happen? Ugh, fuck me. Alright. Oh, I got some YouTube videos lined up so we can do more YouTube reactions. Alright. Why can't I just... Alright. Oh, fuck you! Honestly, what the fuck? Okay, hold on real quick. This is what I don't like about OBS. If it can't... It's like... Okay, find YouTube, specifically YouTube. But... Is it... Oh, we can't find a page, so we're going to use the next page. Like, what the fuck? Dude, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. There we go. I'm gonna quickly grab something to eat real quick and then I'll be right back here. Alright, chat? Alright, Blitzies? We'll be right back here. I'll be right back. In the meantime, I'll be playing the video for you, alright? You're back with Blitzies matinee.
Let me ask you a very simple question. How old do you think the main character of Genshin Impact actually is? If you're a casual player who just skims through the dialogue, you might casually throw out a number like 15 or maybe 18 years old based purely on their physical appearance. If you're a bit more invested in the lore and you actually pay attention to the Archon quests, you would probably confidently say that the Traveler is at least 500 years old because of their direct connection to the Kindria Cataclysm. But what if I told you that both of those answers are not just wrong, but they are laughably, astronomically incorrect? What if I told you that the goofy, food-loving, errand-running protagonist that we've been controlling since day one is quite literally an ancient cosmic alien whose lifespan makes even the oldest Archons in Teyvat look like newborn infants? Today, we are going deep into the absolute craziest, most mind-bending lore drops that Hoyoverse has been secretly feeding us. We're going to completely dismantle the timeline of Teyvat, look at the jaw-dropping revelations from the Nod Cry updates, and finally answer the biggest mystery in the entire game. How old is the Traveler? Grab a snack, get comfortable, and let us dive into the terrifying reality of our main character. To understand the true scale of the Traveler's age, we have to start at the very beginning of our lore journey, which brings us to the famous 500-year misconception. For the longest time, the community operated under the assumption that the twins arrived in Teyvat exactly half a millennium ago. This belief was heavily anchored in our first major lore bomb involving Dainsleif and the fall of 𝙤𝙤. Do you remember that massive mic drop moment in the early Archon quests? 𝙂𝙚 was explaining the history of 𝙤𝙤 to us, acting as our faithful guide and treating it like some super ancient, long-lost civilization. And then, out of nowhere, the Traveler interrupts her and just casually states, "I know about 𝙤𝙤. I have memories of being there." 𝙂𝙚 is absolutely stunned. Dainsleif just goes quiet and basically says, "Oh, so you're another immortal. Cool. I won't pry into your secrets if you don't pry into mine." When you experience that quest for the first time, it completely shatters your perspective. Up until that point, the Traveler was supposed to be our point of view character. We were supposed to know everything they knew. But in that moment, the game brilliantly revealed that our own protagonist was keeping massive secrets from us. It established a hard baseline. The Traveler was awake and present 500 years ago. Furthermore, we eventually learned that our twin, the Abyss sibling, was in 𝙤𝙤 even before the cataclysm happened. They were revered as the prince or princess of this underground realm. Because of this, the community safely discerned that the twins were slightly older than 500 years. We thought we had the timeline figured out, but Hoyoverse was just getting started. Fast forward to the incredible lore expansions in the 𝙂𝙗 updates. This is where the timeline completely breaks down and the true science fiction nature of Genshin Impact takes center stage. In 𝙂𝙗, we finally get concrete information about the mysterious spaceship or vessel that the twins used to travel between worlds. The lore reveals that this celestial vessel crashed or landed in the 𝙂𝙗 region during the era of Hyperborea. For those who might not be deep into the artifact and book lore, Hyperborea is one of the ancient pre-cataclysmic, pre-Archon civilizations of Teyvat. We are talking about an era that existed at the very least 6,000 years ago, so the community collectively adjusted their theories. Okay, we thought, the Traveler is not 500 years old, they are 6,000 years old.
I'm
That
back
makes
from
sense. That
Blitzies.
puts them roughly on par with Zhongli, the
Oh,
oldest of the
yeah.
7 Archons. But then we get to the Frost Moon Scions. During the Lunar Celebration event, if you pay close attention to the dialogue of the lingering ghosts in the area, they drop a massive, timeline-shattering detail. One of the ancient Hyperborean ghosts explicitly talks about the ruins of the twins' spaceship. What does he say? He says, "This thing has been around since my grandfather's grandfather's time, and probably even before that." Let that sink in for a second. The Hyperboreans themselves, a civilization from 6,000 years ago, looked at the Traveler's spaceship as an ancient, incomprehensible ruin from a forgotten past. They had absolutely no idea where it came from. It was an archaeological mystery to the ancient people of Teyvat. If the ship predates the grandfathers of the Hyperboreans, we are suddenly looking at a timeline that stretches tens of thousands of years into the past. The Traveler is significantly older than the 6,000-year mark, but this is where things get truly foggy, and where we have to venture into some of the most fascinating, slightly unproven, but highly probable territory in the entire Genshin lore community. There is a very prominent theory regarding the origins of humanity in Teyvat and the true identity of the heavenly principles. According to some of the deepest lore divers, there is substantial evidence suggesting that native humans did not actually exist in Teyvat until the heavenly principles arrived and terraformed the planet. Now, take this with a grain of salt, but what if the heavenly principles is not a god in the traditional fantasy sense? What if the heavenly principles is actually the rogue onboard artificial intelligence of the very spaceship that the twins use to travel through the cosmos? Think about the implications of this. The twins come from a destroyed homeworld. They are placed into a state of deep cryosleep or hibernation aboard a highly advanced, faster-than-light terraforming vessel. The ship's AI is programmed to find a suitable planet, establish a new ecosystem, and prepare a world for the twins to rule or inhabit. The ship arrives at Teyvat, a world in its absolute infancy, perhaps just an accretion disk or a barren rock. The AI deploys its terraforming equipment, creates the false sky to protect the biosphere, and begins seeding life. Over countless millennia, the AI evolves, taking on the mantle of the heavenly principles, establishing the divine laws, and creating the humans of Teyvat. If this theory holds any weight, it places the arrival of the Traveler's ship millions of years before the events of the game. It means the twins predate humanity itself. But we don't even need to rely on unproven AI theories to prove the Traveler is millions of years old. The game actually gives us hard, undeniable proof right in the flavor text of the items we've had since day one. Let us talk about the Wings of Dissension. This is the special wind glider given to players, and its lore description contains the most explosive secret in the game. The text directly addresses the Traveler traveler and says, "In your long journey, you have seen the birth and death of stars as they passed you by, scattering the darkness briefly before being consumed once more." I want you to really think about the astrophysics of that statement. The birth and death of stars. The absolute shortest lifespan for the most massive, unstable stars in our universe is a few million years. The average lifespan of a star, like our own sun, is billions of years. In the early days of Genshin, some players tried to downplay this text. They argued that it just meant the traveler was flying through space and saw one star being born in a nebula, and then maybe saw a different unrelated supernova exploding somewhere else. But the language used in the lore completely debunks that. The text says these stars scattered the darkness briefly before being consumed. To the traveler, the entire lifespan of a star, millions or billions of years, felt brief. It felt like a fleeting moment. They watched individual stars ignite, burn out, and die in the night sky as if they were just fireflies blinking on and off. Now, a common counter-argument here is the hibernation theory. People will say, sure, the journey took billions of years, but the twins were asleep the whole time in cryostasis, so they don't actually feel that old. But the lore contradicts this. The game explicitly tells us that they have seen countless worlds. They have witnessed the stars dying. You cannot witness the universe aging if you were taking a nap in a cryogenic pod. They were awake. They experienced the passage of infinite time. Let us look at how the characters inside the universe of Tivat react to the traveler's age. The writers have been dropping massive hints in the Archon quests and side quests that are entirely separate from hidden item descriptions. Take the Sumeru storyline, for example. Do you remember Nabia, the fortune teller? You can ask her to divine your prospects regarding your health and your future. She consults the gods, looks into your fate, and then she completely freaks out. She stammers and says that your life will continue on for tens of thousands of years. She literally says impossible because her human brain cannot comprehend the reading she's getting. And the best part, Paimon, who usually hypes us up, just deadpans and says, actually, that is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done. Even Paimon knows we are built different. But the most chilling and confirming conversation happens with 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚, the second of the 𝙂𝙚 harbingers. During a highly tense interrogation, 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 tries to break the traveler psychologically. He questions why we even bother trying to relate to the humans of Tivat. 𝙂𝙚𝙚 looks at us and says, if I had you sit here for a week, people might sympathize. But if I left you frozen here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering. And then 𝙂𝙚𝙚𝙚 drops the hammer. He says, you could have been frozen for millions of years. Did you ever really hope that these fragile, limited humans could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you truly are? If you look at how immortality is usually portrayed in anime, literature, and video games, it almost always falls into two distinct tropes. You either have the edgy, tortured immortal who is depressed because everyone they love dies, and they refuse to make new friends to spare themselves the pain. We see this exact trope in Genshin with characters like 𝙂𝙠𝙠, who openly admits she pushes people away because she will outlive them. The other trope is the completely detached, emotionless immortal like Frieren, who perceives time so differently that human lives feel like a blink of an eye, making them cold and distant. But the Traveler breaks both of these tropes brilliantly. In a deeply emotional conversation with 𝙂𝙠𝙠, she tells the Traveler not to worry about her, assuming the Traveler is just a normal human who will die long before she does. The Traveler gently corrects her, admitting they have a truly ancient lifespan. 𝙂𝙠𝙠 tells them that they should understand the pain of everyone they know disappearing one day, and the Traveler's response is one of the most beautiful lines in the game. They say, all the more reason to remember them. The Traveler explains that as long as they remember every single friend, those friends will never truly die. They will live on in the world of their memories. The Traveler actively chooses to make connections. They actively choose to love the people of Teyvat, knowing full well that they will eventually watch all of them grow old and turn to dust. This is the psychological reality of our main character. They are not an angsty teenager. They are not a detached god. They are an entity that has lived for so many millions, perhaps billions of years, that they have actually looped all the way back around to acting like a normal, well-adjusted person. They have already gone through their edgy immortal phase eons ago. They have accepted the tragedy of their existence and found absolute peace with it. They know know that the universe is massive and terrifying. They know that their homeworld was destroyed. They know that they were sent out into the dark to find a new home, crossing distances so vast that it would take 27 million years just to spend a single day on each planet in a single galaxy. Yet, despite holding the weight of infinite time on their shoulders, what do they choose to do with their day? They choose to help a little girl find her lost cat. They choose to enter a cooking competition in 𝙂𝙚. They choose to sit around a campfire and listen to a tone-deaf bard play the lyre. They do this because they have realized that when you live forever, the only things that actually matter are the small, fleeting moments of human connection. The Traveler has embraced their role as the ultimate witness. They are the archivists of the cosmos. This is exactly why Zhongli, the god of contracts and the oldest Archon, respects the Traveler so deeply. Zhongli knows that even his 6,000-year lifespan is an absolute joke compared to the Traveler. Zhongli knows that one day, 𝙂𝙤 will be just another star that burns out in the night sky, and his only hope for true immortality is that the Traveler will carry the memory of 𝙂𝙚 with him to the next universe. So, the next time you log into Genshin Impact, I want you to look at your Traveler differently. When you're running around picking up mint and sweet flowers, remember who you're controlling. You are not a stranded teenager looking for their sibling. You are an impossibly ancient, reality-hopping survivor from a dead civilization. You have witnessed the birth of galaxies and the death of suns. You have traveled so far that the concept of mathematics broke down inside your spaceship's computer. You are a being of infinite power and endless time who has simply decided to take a vacation in a world called 𝙂𝙤. And honestly, that makes the Traveler one of the most incredibly written, terrifying, and beautiful protagonists in gaming history. What do you guys think about the Traveler's true age? Do you believe the Heavenly Principles is actually the rogue AI from their spaceship? And how does it change your perspective on the story, knowing that our main character is millions of years old? Let me know your craziest lore theories down in the comments below. If you enjoyed this deep dive into the hidden lore of Genshin Impact, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe for more daily lore content, and ring the bell so you never miss an upload. Thank you so much for watching, and as always, I will see you.
Alright. Alrighty. We're going to be moving on to our reaction videos now. This is She Thought Everything This Would Work, Then Everything Fell Apart. I believe this is by, Lindy Unfiltered. This is one of Lindy's few YouTube channels she has. And I do respect her for, like, her, she has pretty much, it has an objective angle on pretty much anything and everything. Like, she could be ruthlessly honest at times, and I respect that.
You're contributing to the
Come on.
delinquent of a minor. Somebody have a load of
Okay. There we go. Alright, ready?
You're contributing to the delinquent of a minor. Somebody have a load of contents in here and no receipt. I want the iPhone 16. That's why? Are you serious right now? I got a concert to go to.
So today's body cam video is going to tell us exactly what happens when two people walk into a store with only one plan to steal everything and then somehow manage to fumble every single step. And just wait until you hear why she did all of this. Because when I tell you it is the dumbest motive that I've heard in a minute, just wait.
On July 12, 2025, officers with the Northbrook Police Department responded to an Ulta beauty store after reports of a shoplifting incident already in progress. According to store staff, two women had been seen concealing items worth thousands of dollars inside a bag before attempting to walk out. But for these two, their luck had just run out.
Stop! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! You got any ID on you?
Yes, can I get it from the car?
No. You pay for this?
My mom did. She's in there.
All right. Come here. How old are you?
16.
Come over here. 40. I've got one detained.
Yes.
Sit down for me.
Breathe.
Tell your mom to come outside.
The suspect seen here was later identified as 𝙂𝙗 𝘂𝙗𝙣, a girl who had entered the store with one goal in mind, walking out with high-end fragrances and lash and brow products she had no intention of paying for. Not only did she lie about her age when questioned, she also tried to brush the entire encounter off by claiming her mother, who was still inside the store, had paid for everything. It didn't take long, however, for officers to realize that 𝙂𝙗 had a serious problem keeping her story straight.
Where's your car at?
Huh?
Where's the car?
Over there.
What kind of car is it?
Come hurry. That's my mom. Can I get my phone back?
No. What kind of car are you guys driving?
Can I get my phone back?
No. 40. My detainee says that they're parked somewhere near the REI parking lot. She's refusing to give me any more details on what kind of car.
Can I get my phone?
Not at this moment, no.
Why don't you go get my mom? She's just fine.
Okay, well, I mean, you texted her, so if she's in there, she should be out, right? What does she look like?
She's not on here.
You want to go inside, just see if there's anyone else inside? She says it's her mom. That's what she's saying. So they said that she just came out. I stopped her right here, just detained her. She texted someone, 12 is coming, come out, hurry. And then she's saying that her mom is still inside and paid for these proceeds.
Riddle me this. How are you able to pay for items after they've already been taken out of the store? Because here's the thing. Even if all of these items were scanned the way they're supposed to be scanned, put inside of the bag, and the person is there to pay for it, they would not let that merchandise leave the store until that card was swiped or cash was in hand.
Yeah,
That is how proper transactions work, especially for a major company like Ulta.
Honestly, that's really much there. That's pretty much how transactions are supposed to work. And if it's allegedly true and they pretty much just walked out, yeah, that's pretty much grand theft. $1,000 worth. That is fucking grand theft, and that's a fucking felony. But I want to say pretty much, there are some mothers out there, yeah, who they actually pay for their stuff, but they tell children, go bring this to the car. Here's the keys. I'm gonna be shopping around. I'm gonna stay in the store for a little bit and see what I want. Like, okay, Bertha also had done this with me pretty much. It was like, hey, take this car. I'm gonna stay in the store a little bit, see what we can get, and blah blah blah. Like, is it paying for it? Like, yeah, the receipt's in there. I always check in the bag to see the receipt in there, and the receipt's always there. It's like, all right, there's a receipt, and time to go. So there are some parents out there who actually tell their children to actually get the children the keys and then tell them to put the stuff in the car. There are actually parents who do that. Stupid, very stupid, but there are parents who do that.
They are not just simply going to trust that the person that is left behind has the money for a bag full of expensive perfumes. Come on now. Come on. You actually think that bullshit story was gonna hold?
So the court's gonna go in and see if anyone's still
they
inside.
thought it was gonna hold.
The miss here is 16 years old. She said her car's over there somewhere. She said her ID's in the car.
What kind of car? What kind? What color? 4-door, 2-door, sedan, SUV?
She doesn't want to give any more information.
I'm sorry? I said I'm not arrested. You're not a racist? No, I said I'm not arrested. I would never say you're a racist. Oh, I thought you called me a racist. I'm not a racist.
Officers had already seen right through 𝙂𝙗's story. What made it even more remarkable was that despite being caught red-handed, she somehow had the audacity to claim she was the one being treated unfairly.
He took my phone, and I was on the phone with my brother. That's disrespectful.
Wow.
He took my phone. That's disrespectful. I was talking to my brother. I'm sorry, honey. But if this is your first run-in with the police, which I'm just gonna, be a little bit of a soothsayer here and say that this won't be your last. But since this is your first run-in with the police, possibly, yeah, they're gonna take your phone if they're detaining you because they don't want you texting anybody anything they don't want you to say because you are being detained by the police and possibly going to be arrested. And I think that she's probably going to be arrested. Not only does she have a bag full of expensive cosmetics, perfumes, and things from Ulta, but that bag isn't even an Ulta bag. That bag is from Bath & Body Works. She has merchandise in a Bath & Body Works bag that is not from Bath & Body Works. So that alone tells me that she did not buy those items from Ulta. And again, is she really so stupid that she thinks that her bullshit story is going to stick? Seriously? So we know that she's not actually 16 because the voiceover told us that she lied about her age, but she's so stupid I would have believed it.
I think it was your boyfriend.
No. Do you know what we think is disrespectful? Well, I'll tell you what we think is disrespectful. You have a load of contents in here and no receipt. They said one was still in line to pay, so
Here's the thing, you always have a receipt with your stuff. Always. But there are people who pay for stuff and either they don't ask for a receipt or they said keep the receipt. And that can easily get them in trouble. If the police believe that they stole something, they don't have a receipt, that can easily put in trouble. Sure, they can go to the stores and the store can confirm that they make the purchase of that. But you always gotta have your fucking receipt.
I don't know if they walked in together. This is your mom? Yes, this is my mom. She's paying for everything, right?
I don't know how she's gonna pay for everything when all the stuff is outside, because you gotta scan that to pay for it, right?
You're right.
Unless there's some kind of magic thing that you know that I don't know.
I'm gonna go talk to her. You're 16? Why I look older? I didn't say that. I was just trying to get your age. Are you from around here? Where do you live? What brings you out to Northbrook? My mom took me out. I was being a little kid. I find that hard to believe. What, me? You said I was being a little bitch, and I said I find that hard to believe.
I love the sarcasm on this female police officer, man.
I love them
Police
too.
women are the best. They're the best because they're good and sassy, and I'm here for it.
I'm here for it as well. This officer, the female officer, she has fucking sass and I fucking like it.
Yeah, I do. I know. Do you know sarcasm? No. I just want my phone back.
After we get to the bottom of things, I'll give you back your phone.
See, I don't care. You can yell at me. You know what? Somebody...
Do you know what smooth brain is? You dumbass.
We're not trying to yell at you. There's a lot of stuff you have here. I need a makeup class. Need a leave. If we scan it, I wonder how much it's going to cost. I wonder what this, don't need to scan. What this is going to cost.
What's your name? I'm gonna have to find out anyway, right? It's easier to just tell me. You have a driver's license?
No. You know why I can't have a driver's license.
16?
Yeah, you can. You have to be 18. Yes, I took a permit test. It says you gotta be 18. And you gotta do 40 hours of community service. Or no, 40 hours of service, and you gotta call in to do your hours.
Nah, I mean, I guess things have changed because I thought you could be 16. They give you what's called a GDL, a graduated driver's license.
They never given me that.
Okay. So mom told you she was gonna pay for this stuff and told you to go wait in the car? No?
Fortunate or unfortunate in my case, I got my driver's license. Pretty much, I got both my permit and my driver's license when I was 19. So pretty much, I took the permit test, passed first try with flying colors. Pretty much, parents are super aggressive about teaching me how to drive, how to park, all that. Teaching the roads along, thankfully. But even though they taught me how to drive and how to park, they themselves don't seem to know how to fucking drive safely. I don't fucking know how to... And guess what? Guess what? Between getting a permit and getting my driver's license was about, what, 3-4 months of super aggressive teaching, super aggressive driving lessons. Yeah. It was like every single day every single day for 3 to 4 months. I was either driving around the block, the neighborhood block, or they would pretty much take me around the upper area from where I used to live, via the highway, and then via the highway to the upper area, and then back down on the back roads.
You doing what?
I said I just wanted to be a big player.
Did you tell Mom you're gonna go out with this stuff?
Now you just got me in trouble.
No, you got yourself in trouble.
She paid for the stuff. What do you mean I might never get it back?
Who's Brianna? Is that you or is that Mom?
Her.
That's her?
Yeah.
And she's your mom?
What do you mean I might not ever get it back? Seriously? Seriously, she's shocked. After all of this, she's sitting there talking to cops. She flat out knows that she's busted. She's got a bunch of unpaid for merchandise from Ulta in a Bath & Body Works bag, and she's still sitting there surprised, thinking that she was gonna get all that stuff back as soon as the cops left. Really? Really? If she actually is an adult, that's scary.
So they're saying that they can't find you in any of our systems? You said you have a school ID, right? Yeah, that might help me. Where's your car at?
She got it unlocked.
Okay.
She's intentionally stalling from giving out any more information because she knows she's gonna get busted real fucking quick.
Is it right here, or do I have to go looking for her further down?
I'm also surprised that they're not threatening to give her obstruction. Like, throw an obstruction charge at her because she gave them a name, they put in the name, they're not able to find her. She says that she has an ID, however, her ID is in the car, and she supposedly has no idea where the car is now suddenly. She was just like, it's over there. And now he's asking where the car is, and she's like,
To be fair, I did get lost in a mall parking lot trying to find my old car. But like, more times than I'd like to admit. More times than I'd like to admit. So I'm gonna give her a very, very, very fragile I say grain of salt. Yeah, grain of salt. Very fragile grain of salt here.
I don't know, and asking what the car looks like. Is it a 4-door? Is it a 2-door? Is it a sedan? What color is it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I am shocked that they have not told her that she's going to get an obstruction charge if she doesn't start complying. Maybe that would light a fire under her ass.
Exactly.
Not right now, no, because it looks like you might be in trouble.
Why?
Because you took stuff without paying for it.
But that don't mean I'm gonna go to jail for it.
You're still gonna go to jail.
What? You trying to tell me I'm gonna go to jail?
You're gonna get detained, you get arrested, put back in the squad car, taken to the county jail. You're gonna get booked and stuff like that. They're gonna find you. They're gonna do all sorts of DNA tests. Fucking find you if you don't speak the fuck out. Speak the fuck up right now.
That kind of depends.
They're gonna identify you, no matter what.
Those outside began tallying up the stolen merchandise, and more importantly, trying to figure out exactly who they were dealing with.
You have to talk to the boss lady about it.
So I'll sign a waiver right now, never to come back to here.
Waiver? There's no waivers out here.
Paper.
Is this your first time getting in trouble?
How you put that to the record?
No, just asking.
Oh, it's not her first time getting in trouble, so that's why she's intention not giving me information. Because she knows, she probably already has, here's the thing, she probably already has a warrant on her ass, or she's on probation, or she violated her probation. It's gotta be one of the two. You ain't gonna go home after that, bitch.
What did she do to make you so pissed off you were going to grab stuff and walk out the store?
I want the iPhone 16 finger.
That's why? Are you serious right now?
Yes.
For that little reason?
Okay, she's a bitch. She is a bitch. Wait another fucking year then.
iPhone 17. I don't know.
But the thing is, I've been waiting for how long to get a new phone? I work the summer job.
The phone that you have right now still works.
Here's the thing with me. I think pretty much I had one hand-me-down phone, another phone that my parents pretty much had the entire family upgrade to because some sort of sale or deal like that. And the third phone that I currently have, I paid for the phone myself and I paid for the watch myself. And that was like, God knows how many years ago than that is now. But pretty much still works fine. Still works fine. And take care of that. And pretty much I have a dual layer case for the phone. So with a reinforced screen protector. So I know this phone will never get cracked or broken.
Well, I'm not going to give it back now because your boss don't want to give it back to me.
Do you have anything in your pockets and stuff that you need to tell me about right now before she comes over there?
No, because you're going to know. You'll be like, she had this in her pocket. No.
Well, if it's in your pocket and she finds it, then the same thing, right? I'm just asking.
But you're making me nervous, so I'm going to just look off my nose. But she said I didn't look.
Probably good because you keep saying a bunch of really stupid shit and you're going to start making this whole situation a lot worse.
Exactly.
Seriously.
That's probably, out of everything, that's probably the only good decision she made. Everything else that led up to it was stupid as fucking hell.
Just say that she's acting out because she wanted a new iPhone 16. Seriously? Or a 17? What? She's an entitled little shit. I really, really hope that she is an adult.
I really hope so too. I really hope so too.
She'll get smacked in the ass by the book of the law just a little bit harder.
Exactly.
I got a concert to go to.
When is that?
Come on.
Who's playing?
But I want to go see Chris Brown, but my mom buy me the tickets either.
Man, you just want everything from your mom. You want a new phone, you want concert tickets, what else? What else are you asking for?
Inside, the mother was eventually located and brought out to the scene. But when the two women came face to face, something strange happened. She looked the officers dead in the eyes and claimed she had absolutely no idea who Milagros was.
What the fuck?
You heard me. I want nothing but to get rid of you. Right. But I can't verify her age. I don't know who she is.
Believe me, I want nothing more than to get rid of you.
Damn.
I love this officer, man.
I like this officer. I like this officer a lot. Her sass is fucking hilarious. I want nothing more to do than to get rid of you. I'm gonna fucking say that to the next bitch I encounter. Or the next Karen I encounter, I'm going to fucking say that shit.
I need to find out her name.
She's saying you're her mom. I don't know. No, we don't know. I don't know.
I'm just asking, because she's saying your mom. Oh, my mom went in the store, my mom. Like, how are we supposed to say?
I'm 29 years old. Do I look like, if she's probably 16 years old, would I have a 16-year-old? I got pregnant. I have a 10. I could show you my kids. I have a 10 and a 6-year-old. Okay, so what's her?
The case was getting stranger by the minute, with the so-called mother.
Yeah, this is not the mom. That's pretty much a quote-unquote friend that she hit up, and I know that's fucking Grand Theft bullshit.
Later identified as 𝙂𝙚𝙖𝙀, now outside and standing next to Milagros, officers could confirm one thing pretty quickly. These two were definitely not mother and daughter, but that didn't mean they were strangers either.
Where is the car that you guys came in? Huh? Where's the car that you guys came in? I didn't come in no car. I just called my sister to come and get me.
So why did she say you guys came in a car? And it's in the area?
Obviously, she's... I'm sorry, I'm in her press. Obviously, she's lying because she's thinking I'm her mom. I'm not her mom.
What is your relationship with you guys?
It's a friend of a friend. Like, oh no, you're sorry, you're not the one. The one that just had me in the front. It's a friend of a friend. It's not no, like, oh, you know pick you up? My sister's coming to pick me up. Okay, well tell her to pick you up at the Norfolk Police Department because I don't feel comfortable now until I know specifics because you guys are giving me the runaround. Well, my thing is though, like, why do I got for her? You know what I'm saying? Like, because you're contributing to the delinquent of a minor. As far as I'm concerned, she's a minor. So until you can prove, please prove to me that she's not. Can I find my sister then? Yeah, like I told you, I don't want to keep you. No, I know. You let me go. That's why I'm not trying to have no trouble with you.
So imagine this plot twist, right? Imagine what if they didn't know each other at all? What if this entitled little shit, whether she's 16, 17, 18, I don't care if the girl sitting on this curb is actually 29 years old, she's still going to be an entitled little shit to me, and I shall continue to refer to her as such. But let's think about this plot twist here. What if she just simply saw this woman in the store, knew that there was a blonde woman in the store, and just, hey, that blonde woman's my mom. That blonde woman, thinking that the police officers were just gonna be like, oh, okay, fine, and just let her go. Or take their eyes off of her so she could get away. What if this blonde woman didn't
That's
even
clever,
know
but also holy shit.
She was just a victim of circumstance. She just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. This thieving little shit saw her, pinpointed her, and said, yeah, that's my mom. And at the same time insulting her, trying to say that this 29-year-old woman is old enough to be her mom. That's like a backhanded slap in the face right there. But
exactly.
I think they actually do know each other. So let's continue to see how this unfolds.
If they were, and there are actually strangers, and she decided to pretty much get her into a shitload of trouble because of her shitty behavior, holy shit. That's gonna be plot twist and a half. But I do believe that they are actually friends.
It's her. Hello, can you go around? DR, can you come and get me for, where are you going? Norfolk Police Department. Norfolk Police Department. They're not letting me go nowhere. No, they're not letting me. Curse it down in the curb then. No, we're just going to go back. Somebody transport her back to the PD. And we'll just put her like in one of the rooms. No, they're not letting me go verify this. People, I don't know. There's a... Well, we're done with there. You got the receipt.
This needs the, yeah, we got to send it over.
Okay. So let's bring her in and we just got to hold her.
Is somebody going to go see where the car's at?
Are you still not telling us what car you came in?
Yep.
Or you can tell?
So, we're going to end up taking her. At Mister, because she's lying about everything. So.
Why? How am I lying? She just came over there and laughed at you guys.
What's that?
She just came right now. Tell me not. When my line said, "Ma, come here," she's like, "Bye." So I'm going to call your aunt. She just said that. Tell me not. She did not say that.
Said bye. I don't know what else she said. I don't know.
So I'm going to call your aunt.
Okay. So either way.
Why?
Hang on.
So she's actively lying about shit that didn't happen in front of the cops who saw who pretty much saw and heard what she said. She's a lying, thieving little bitch. She's a fucking lying, thieving, entitled little bitch.
I told you if I can't find you in my system, I gotta take you back and fingerprint you. I told you that. So now that's what we gotta do, okay? Boss wondering cuffs or...
Man, she is nervous as hell. You see, she's like gnawing down on her fingers. She's like,
yep.
She's getting scared.
She's getting real
scared because this friend, aunt, cousin, whoever the hell this blonde chick is, wasn't following along with her whole "that's my mom" story. And so now her fingers are going to be nubs because she is nervous.
No, she's saying she's 16.
So you're saying you're 16?
What'd she tell you?
What do you think she would have told us?
That's not my mom. She don't know.
She's trying to deflect every second that she could get. She's trying to deflect like a motherfucker. It's surprising that she even fucking is not detained by now. It's fucking baffling she's not even detained by now. I mean, she's technically yes, but it's baffling that she's not like arrested by now.
She don't know who I am. She ain't come in the store with me.
Well, she obviously went in the store with you. She's saying you're not a minor. So are you a minor or you're not? What date of birth are you?
She's not saying that. She's not saying anything.
No, I said 08.
08? That is what she told me. Whatever. Just get her in the car.
Can I get my phone? No. How you let her use her phone?
Why she's so obsessed with her phone? Well, I guess now I can understand why she wants her phone back so bad. Because Princess wanted the new iPhone 17 and she didn't get it. So if she was born in 08, that would make her doing some math here. 18 and 7. So she's saying if she was born in 08 that she would be 17. Do we believe her? She says that she was born in 08, so she's actually 17, not 16. Don't know if we believe her. Unless her birthday is later in the year, because this body cam is from July of 2025. So she could be 16 if born in 08 if she hasn't had her next birthday yet. I sure hope we find out how old she is, because I am still chomping at the bit to see her get punished a little bit worse than, you know, a juvenile would be.
Well, you're the one who stole proceeds, so.
At this point, Milagros was placed in handcuffs and prepared to be transported to the station, where officers could finally start piecing together the full picture, untangling every lie both women had told from the moment this encounter began.
Dude, why does it have to take me to say that for you to now start talking? Because I thought that she was gonna fucking have my back because she wants to be alive. Of course she's. Which one is the problem? Listen, this one.
I thought she was gonna have my back, bitch. You're gonna get her in trouble with the cops. You think she's gonna stand up for you and go along with whatever bullshit lies she thought you were telling them? Especially when it's one where you're telling police officers that she's a 29-year-old mother. You just insulted your friend. I'm not surprised that she said, hell no, that's not my daughter. I'd be offended too.
It's that. I just want to know, if my probation officer says I'm free to go, I could go. I mean,
my probation officer says
she's violating her probation. She was already on probation to begin with. Holy shit. I was right. She violating probation. She's already on probation.
I'm free to go. This is not her first time getting arrested. I stand corrected. I thought that maybe this was her first time because she was acting like she didn't know that, you know, her bullshit story wasn't going to stick with them about the whole shoplifting thing. She has a probation officer. You really think that probation officer is going to be like, nah, it's all right, just go ahead and let her go? Seriously? You just got caught shoplifting probably well over $1,000 worth of stuff from Ulta, which is probably grand larceny. And you're probably not just going to be let go. Just saying.
Yeah.
no, you're still being.
Either your bond's gonna be way higher than you want to admit, or you're not getting any bond at all. And probably you're already bonded out, but probation officer. No, she's already like. No, she probably already just got out of jail recently, and she decided to pull some shit again.
Charged for the retail theft. No, that's not the thing, but I'm saying I won't go to the county. Oh, well, I don't know, because I got to contact your probation officer. You want me to give you her name? Her name is Bianca Rice of Bridge Requirement. Well, that's good. Like, we'll have that, but we'll also have it once we run you. But why should it be so difficult? Because her dumb ass, first of all, if y'all really want to get technical with the bitch, it was her fucking fault because she had the bag first. She gave it to me. So then, when she does, if you see that camera, can I tell you? What? Can I tell you? Tell me what the say. No, I'm not going to tell you what the said. What I'm going to say is what I told her. You guys are both stupid. I'm going to be honest. You guys are both stupid because you guys both walk in, okay? Right, and you guys couldn't make it any more obvious. You guys then go your separate ways. You make a comment about, oh yeah, why did they give me this big bag? And I mean, you guys. Well, I didn't make that. No, I didn't make the comment about the big bag. She did. She's the one that fucking told me. Well, either way.
Wow.
Talk to you back at the station. Hey, look at me. Thank you for telling me. But I just want to know. I was concerned about the juvenile thing. No, I'm not a juvenile. We'll figure all that out.
Oh no, I'm not a juvenile. Oh, she's a fucking adult. She's a fucking adult, so she's gonna get the book even harder. Thank fucking God.
So, if I'm going to Cook County or not, because how much was it? Because I know it wasn't no. What was it, like $1,500 or something? Yeah, so I know that's a federal charge. Yep, it is. So it's hard for us too. You're welcome for listening. No, I don't thank you for that, but I just wanted to know. Now you can look me up now, because she wanted to be nice. If your officer wasn't nice, I would have still kept that age.
What the fuck?
I think I was nice. No, Officer Kim is always nice. No, she's not. She yelled at me with. Wait, who? He was talking about. Oh, this is Officer Kim. I don't know.
I thought you meant her because that's Officer Osha. Or Sergeant, actually.
I just want to know if I'm going to Cook County Jail. So I could
we have to, like she said, we have to call your probation officer and see what's going on.
Tell that probation officer, tell her the story when I see her. I got to see her tomorrow. I've been
Tomorrow?
See, look.
How long are you on probation for?
I've been on probation since March. I haven't had no cases, no nothing. I just beat a case actually.
Hi, Fame. How are you? You been a good boy? Hello, Blitzy.
For criminal trespassing to a vehicle. And I have
Bleh.
clean drops. I've been doing my shit. But I went with this dumb speaker, like, you know what? Like, I don't think I'm going to be as fucked up for it. Like, if you want me to go to the store, go ahead. Just take that fucking charge. Not make me do it.
Whose car is this? Yours or hers?
You know, that's why I do not have that permit. That's right. Why would you ask?
Because I want to see what you're going to say.
That's hers. You know it's hers. You know you looked up at me.
Why? Of course I did. But why'd you guys...
No, you could come here. Come back.
In the end, both Milagros
Wow.
Carrion and Brianna E. Barbosa were charged with grand theft. What they thought was a clean operation turned out to be anything but.
Well, I guess one thing that we learned is if you're going to be a bad thief, you better team up with a thief that's a lot better and smarter than you are. I have a very strong feeling that Brianna just, didn't want to go down knowing that this chick has already been on probation and she's already been caught doing shit before. Brianna was probably like, shit, we're busted. I'm going to distance myself as far as I can from this chick because she is bad news. And this poor
Wow.
you know what? She's not even important enough for me to remember her weird ass name. I'm just gonna call her that entitled little shit. Even though she admitted
Entitled
that
little
she is
shit,
a full-blown
exactly.
adult, she's still an entitled little shit. Her mistake was picking a thieving friend that didn't really have her back when shit got serious. And as a result, they both got caught and charged with grand theft. Womp womp womp, sucks to be them. If you like videos like this, remember to hit the thumbs up button before you leave. While you're down there, also double check and make sure that you are
Yep, make sure to subscribe. Subscribe to Lindy. Make sure to go subscribe to her. Alright. Are they a lawyer? I don't think they're a lawyer because she sounded dumb as shit. She sounded dumb as shit. So she probably just as bad as her. This is probably her first time getting in trouble, but that black-haired bitch, she's in probation and she's an adult, so she's in deep shit. The tuber. Hold on. No, she's not a lawyer. Oh, her? She's not a lawyer at all. She pretty much reacts to content and pretty much tries to predict what charges will be. Yep. Yep. Alrighty. See here. Alright. Alright, chat. Time for another Louis Rossman video. Let's go.
Hey everybody, how's it
Oh god. Alright, hold on real quick. Allow me to go use this bathroom real quick. Fuck. I'm back in fame. Stop spamming the fucking hydrate. You want me to fucking fucking go use a bathroom in less than 2 minutes? Alright. But you have to hydrate. Yeah, I know, I know. I was swallowing. I just swallowed that water, just like how I swallowed milk.
Go and hope you having a.
Come on. All right. All right, chat. We have more Luz Rossman. This is about elitist gatekeeping. Pretty much, what I can present with the pretty much elitist gatekeeping shit that was used to be free, or pretty much they used to come bundle, and then they took away and put many features that was supposed to be in a one-time payment, now a subscription.
Lovely day. I read a page that really just pissed me off today, and I want to talk about it here a little bit. I've said this a lot in this channel. One of the reasons that we get screwed
Kitty
is
Berry
doing a video. One of the reasons that you get screwed is when Ford or Chevy or General Motors does something fucked up, instead of saying, "Oh yeah, that's kind of messed up," we do this thing where we say, "You're an idiot. If you bought my preferred brand of car, then you wouldn't have the thing spy on you." And we always do this thing where we shit on the person who got fucked over, rather than trying to work together to make sure that people don't get fucked over. And so what am I talking about here? You know, like
these companies have a real fucking ego. You should pay windshield once you get it for life. Here's the thing, I'm not surprised to make windshield the fucking subscription or pretty much an add-on, which they legally cannot do that, but I bet they'll try to do that some way. Hey, that's rare and current. Yeah, no. Good luck on that.
My girlfriend has a robot vacuum, and every time I visit, I throw a towel or some shit on this, I unplug it. Like, call me paranoid, I just don't like Internet of Things devices with a fucking camera and a microphone that are in my, like, just no. And there's I'll include links down below to where these things have been hacked before, people have gone through all the shit. But I have to admit, as much as this thing is, I hate it, it's convenient. It's convenient. You know, I vacuum on a regular, I have cats that like to just fuck up my entire house on a regular basis and destroy everything, and they leave little dust when they do that. There's going to be those people that say, why don't you just clean your own house? And yeah.
Aww.
I do clean my own house. When I get home, I spend now 30 to 40 minutes every time I get home looking for every area that Mr. Clinton has pissed or pooped and tried to hide it because he didn't want to make it to any one of the 4 litter boxes throughout my house, since he has a heart problem, a thyroid problem, and a kidney problem all in one. He's 17 years old.
Aww.
So it would be nice to have something.
Aww, Clinton is an old... Clinton's fucking... Clinton is a geriatric fuck. Aww.
That just does that stuff for me. So after spending 30 to 40 minutes looking for his piss and his poop when I get home, I don't also have to then sweep, vacuum, and mop my house. It's one of these things that's like fundamentally a waste of time. And vacuums have been getting shittier and shittier as I've been getting older. You can buy these vacuums that like they're just not made the way they were 20 or 30 years ago. So I figured if I'm gonna get another vacuum, I might as well get one that just does it on its own. But I don't want something that spies on me. So I started doing some research to figure out, can I do that? Has there been somebody out there that's made some sort of open source or rooted thing to make it so that the robot vacuum does not have to connect to the manufacturer?
Hey, yo, what do you mean by that? You're not gonna share your mouth? Hey, yo. Okay, Twitch, I'm a good girl. I promise I'm a good girl. But still, Fame, you're meanie.
And I found this beautiful project called 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚. And in order to flash certain vacuums, there's a adapter PC board. And I found somebody's GitHub that they
Really? How's that fair fame?
link to that make this thing. So I start reading it, and it says the repository contains the resources to build the breakout PCB required for the routing of dream vacuums. They're not meant to be sold. If you bought one or are aiming to buy one, you've been scammed by a third party trying to extract value from this project. And I'm just thinking, what do you mean I've been scammed if I wanted to buy the PCB? I'm kind of confused. I highly encourage you not to support such behavior. Like all value extraction, such actions have devastating results. The people selling them do not care about you, the project, the world, or me. In the long term, they made money, and that's all that matters. If you think about it, you're probably here because you dislike those very business practices. Actually, no. I'm here because I want a vacuum that doesn't spy on me. I really don't care if somebody makes $1 or $2 or $5 because they've made that process easier for me as somebody who does not want to get into PCB manufacturing. Therefore, please build a PCB yourself, share it, and learn something in the process, and connect with like-minded people and grow your skill set, rather than giving money to people who thrive on trading better futures for instant gratification and personal gain. Is that really trading futures for instant gratification and personal gain? Or is it just, this person has made it easier for me to modify my vacuum so it doesn't spy on me? As a result of them making it easier for me, they get to make $1 or $2 or $5. The amount of time that it will take for me to figure out how to manufacture my PCB is not worth that $2 or $5 or $10 because I have a life and many things going on, and therefore we have an even exchange of value. But that's not it. When you keep reading on, there's more and more lecturing about it that really starts to fucking piss me off as I get through it, because you start to see that little strain of that type of elitism of, if you value your privacy, if you want to have a device that doesn't spy on you, if you want to have some sort of sovereignty over what you own, then you'd better learn all these skills and you better be smarter. It's your fault for not being smarter. Acquiring a PCB.
Seriously?
We live in an age where there are many cheap hobbyist PCB manufacturing services. The idea behind the PC is you just pick one of those, you upload the Gerber file from the releases section, and you order a set of PCBs for yourself. And again, I have no problem if anybody ever wants to do this. If you want to do this, like, by all means, you should have the option to. I have nothing, there's nothing wrong with this.
Exactly.
There's nothing weird and nerdy. Make your own PCB. But there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with pretty much going DIY. If you want to go DIY, I fully support that. However, the fucking second you start blaming others for getting screwed over, instead of blaming the companies, that's when I'm gonna have a problem with you specifically. I'm talking to the person who fucking wrote the shit for the GitHub. Or his GitHub repository. That's when I fucking have a problem with you specifically. I don't care how much you try to fucking defend yourself. That shit ain't flying whatsoever.
But when you scroll down, here's the part that just starts to drive me nuts. Why can't I order these and use assembly services from JLC PCB? Because you should learn how to solder. No, really. Soldering is a valuable skill to have in your toolbox, and there's no better way to learn something than being forced to do so while trying to get something else done. This line over here says it all. Similar to what was stated above, this is a conscious decision to filter out people that don't really care about the project but just see it as a means to an end. What the fuck is wrong with having a means to an end? That's how you accomplish anything. What is wrong with somebody saying, I simply want my vacuum to not spy on me? I want my vacuum that is in my house to be mine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with
We shouldn't
that.
be trying to filter out those people, because those people that try this or get excited about this are the people that may actually get excited about PCB manufacturing later, that might actually get excited about doing everything else that you want them to be excited about if you approach them in that way rather than with a lecturing and condescending tone. I can't imagine if I had taken this approach to my board repair videos back in 2013. Would anybody even bothered watching? Some people may really be excited about repair because they really
If the OGs know, then you know.
Really care about PM Sleep S4L's relationship, PM PCH Power OK, or RTC Reset L from you.
Oh, why the fuck and do vacuums have to spy on us? Here's the thing. It's not about the handheld vacuums. Right? He's not talking about the handheld vacuums. He's talking about the cleaning robots, the ones that are connected to the internet and fucking spy on people.
1800 or something, but and then there are some people that may just be interested in it because they like making their customers happy, or there may be some other people that are just like it because they like making money. If they're providing a repair and it's a good repair and it makes people happy, does it really matter? Should I have been filtering people out and only teaching people repair that were the people that truly cared about repairing
Red, your ADHD makes you assume everything, but I still love you.
things, and not if I thought that they were just doing it to run a business? Should I have not been teaching people the repairs that were economically viable or profitable because those are repairs where they could make money, and the people that were making money off repairs may not really be excited about repair? And can I be 100% honest with all of you? I'm not even the most excited about repair. You know what I like about repair? I like when a person has tears coming down their face because they say everybody else said they couldn't get your data and you could. I like when somebody goes, because the Apple Store told them $1,600 and we told them $150. I like solving people's problems. I like helping people that otherwise wouldn't have been helped. I like solving puzzles, and I like kicking bugs in the shins. These three things are a lot of fun, and repair was the vehicle by which I got those things done. The actual reballing of a fucking chip that has 96.25 millimeter balls under it, that's not fun to me. And it never was. It was the means to an end. And there's nothing wrong with achieving that end. I like when my customers are happy. I like when a bully that is lying about something gets kicked in the shins, and I enjoy solving a puzzle. Is it wrong? I have one of the best known component level repair libraries on YouTube. Should that all be discounted because for me it was a means to an end? Does that make those videos any less enjoyable to the people who watch them?
Honestly, if a product cannot be repaired by normal means, you have to fucking fight with it. I blame the fucking company. I blame the fucking company on that. Because they knew what they were fucking doing. And the ones who got in trouble for it, I'm fucking glad they got in trouble.
Does it make it any less educational? Did it make it any less useful? Now you're starting to lecture people. And this is what starts to piss me off.
Kitty! And then we just get to see Kitty butt, but still, Kitty!
I know how to solder. I have been soldering since I was 8 fucking years old. I'm pretty damn good at it. I started a business where this is what I do primarily. I trained a team of people to be able to do this type of work, and I find this to be annoying. I'm wondering, why do I find this to be annoying if I know how to do this work? Because there's that implication there that if you want privacy, if you want a device that you own, if you want a sovereign vacuum cleaner that does not have to connect to the internet and you want to use this, you have to do it my way. You can't pay somebody $5 or $10 or $20 to do it for you. That's wrong. You have to learn this skill set in order to have privacy. And why can't I make that choice for myself? And this is one of those things that I talk about when it comes to right to repair in general. When I talk about right to repair, I do not walk up to people that have a 5-year-old phone that broke, that decide to purchase a new one and trade the old one in, and say, you should have fixed that. If you cared about right to repair, you should fix it. No, right to repair is not requirement to repair. It's not twisting your arm into repair.
Yeah, exactly. Hi, how are you? Hi, Kibble, how are you? Hope you're doing well. You know, the right to repair pretty much is, yeah, I agree. It's not a requirement. Repair is not gonna fucking twist people's arms saying, oh, you have to learn to repair your stuff, blah blah blah. If they want to repair stuff on their own, so be it. I fucking support them. But if they don't have the skill, but like want their stuff repaired, and they go to fucking like a small time repair shop, sure. Give the fucking this gives the business owner money. Hope you're doing well too. Aw, I am doing well. Thank you.
It's not compulsory repair. It's simply rights repair. And when it comes to
exactly
privacy, and when it comes to sovereignty over what you bought and paid for, and sovereignty over what you own, the way that I see it is, it's my choice how I want to get there. I spent my entire fucking day for 15 years of my life soldering until 1 or 2 in the morning. So when I don't have a soldering iron in my house. I'm okay with that. Because when my life was showing up to work and then for 12 or 14 or 16 hours sitting there and fucking soldering in the back room of an office, when I get home, I like to have peace.
Exactly.
And one of the things that I did just to create that boundary for myself, I don't have a soldering iron in my house. And this may seem crazy to you, but for me, it's the way that I separate my work hobby and in my work, which I just kind of hybrided it there, which is something that I can very easily go down a rabbit hole into being something that I just don't do. And I wanted to see when I bought this, is this something that I'm going to bring to work and make a project? Or is this something that I'm going to try and set up quickly so that I could just cross it off my list? Because the reason that I've been putting off doing this is because I knew that I would have to research how to not make the robot vacuum spy on me, which has resulted in me not doing as much vacuuming. I keep putting off fixing or replacing my old fucked up ass vacuum in the process, and that has just caused my house to be more and more of a mess. And one of the reasons that I've put it off is because there may be some sort of fucking rabbit hole that I have to go down. So when I read this, and there's not only is there a rabbit hole, but there's a lecture for anybody that may want to just trade their money in a capitalist society to somebody else that may want to handle that for them. That's annoying. And again, I'm not saying that he has to be the one that assembles these and sells them and does it himself. I'm not talking about that at all. I completely respect somebody saying, listen, I don't want to do that work, but that's not what this is about. I highly encourage you to not support such behavior. Like all value extraction, such actions have devastating results. These PCBs are not meant to be sold. If you bought one or are aiming to buy one, you've been scammed. It's not about whether or not he wants the device or the product to be sold. He's saying that other people should not purchase or sell them. Unbelievable. Soldering irons are cheap and there are a lot of
I don't
guys on the
understand.
internet.
I
It's
fucking don't
impossible to be
understand
able
that.
to buy an $800 robot vacuum but just don't have any more money than to pick up a used $5 soldering iron.
Sorry if this sounds weird, but are you boy, girl? Which, I don't mind. Which one are you? So pretty much, I am Android. I'm an Android cat girl, and I'm transgender. I'm actively medically transitioning. In what, 6 months now? I'm like, yeah. But yeah, I'm a girl. I'm a girl.
Iron or visit the local makerspace. So this project can do that because it's entirely luxury fluff. No lives depend on being able to route their vacuum robots as quickly and as
You're trans too? Yay!
little as friction as possible. This is just a hobby, and if you're planning on picking up a hobby, you need to actually invest effort into that. It's privacy and sovereignty. And I'm going to say something that I think is radical. I think people should be able to have access to privacy and sovereignty regardless of whether they know how to fucking solder. I know how to solder. I don't feel like figuring that shit out. If there's somebody out there that said, here, for $20 or $30, I'll send you the PCB with next day shipping, I would fucking take that over going to a PCB manufacturer. I have 17 years of experience running one of the best known small repair companies in the country. This is exactly how you get people to not care about any of this. By having that elitist idea that if you want to be able to have access to these things, that you should learn all the things that I know and you should value all the things that I value. As somebody who values a lot of these same things, I also value having the choice to be able to trade by money for somebody else.
Disagree. I'm a girl, but act like a boy. Definitely trans. So yeah. We do have. Pretty much. What's again? So we do have a Discord, and we do have backup service just in case Discord goes AWOL. And hey, I support tomboy trans girls as well. Honestly, tomboy trans girls. Base as fuck. And what is it? Technically, it's also butch lesbians and trans butch lesbians, which technically still like I don't want to be thinking. I don't want to think about too complex. My brain's already trying to fucking check out. I'm refusing to let it check out. Thank you. Yep, we do have our Discord and pretty much 2 backup servers just in case. Feel free to join Discord and our backup servers. Also, I do have like if you've seen my my YouTube page, I have all my social media linked there. We also have social there, info. But yeah, Nightbot is a little slow on YouTube, but it's blitzing fast on Twitch. But yeah, there we go. We do have ways to like support. Like I don't have like YouTube membership or pretty much like YouTube monetization yet, but I still do have ways to have people support me and stuff like that. We do have 3 ways to tip. But yeah, we do have pretty much 3 ways to tip, donate, and stuff like that if you want to support me. I do also have Throne, which pretty much is submit Throne wishlist and stuff like that. But yeah, pretty much what commands you expect on Twitch, I also have pretty much similar commands on YouTube. But yeah, thank you for subscribing to me on YouTube. Welcome, new Blitzy. Feel free to make yourself at home here. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. You can also find me in Discord as well. All right.
Else's time. Because maybe when I'm off the clock, I don't want to think about this shit. Maybe when I'm not in my store soldering, I don't feel like thinking about more soldering. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And the reason this bothers me is because of the idea that if you care about privacy or sovereignty and all, that you need to also care about all the things that I do. You need to be a part of this little club. And if you're not a part of the little club, then maybe you just don't deserve privacy or sovereignty over what you bought and paid for.
Oh wow, that's
like, fuck that. And like, I appreciate.
Fuck that kind of fucking egotistical fucking statement kind of bullshit. Seriously. I can't stand these kind of people. They don't know when to shut the fuck up, really. If you don't believe that like the companies should companies who are exploiting people should be pretty much punished, sure, that's your opinion, not mine. I do believe companies should be held accountable for any potential damages they inflict on the customers and other businesses too.
That somebody made this, and that's the thing that pisses me off now, is that just to respond to this, I wind up coming off as an ungrateful person. And I'm not ungrateful for the fact that somebody made this available. I'm thankful that somebody made this available.
Yeah.
I'm thankful that the people that programmed this.
I'm thankful that the program and the code is available in the first place, so we can learn how to program code, solder, pretty much like make our own stuff like that. However, the person behind it is fucking blabbering all this bullshit. I'm not fucking supporting him. I'll fucking fork that shit and make my own, but I'm not supporting him.
I think it's a great project, and I want to see it do better. And I think that's the thing that bothers me above.
I want the project to do better, yes, but I want the person behind the project to do even better. You know what I mean?
All else is that this is a pathway for those types of projects to do better. Because I know if I'm thinking this as somebody who knows how to solder, who's gone through 5 or 10 layer Apple motherboards trying to dig out the short, who stayed in his office until 4 or 5 in the morning for 6 or 7 years doing board repair live streams, if I'm the type of person that's looking at this and thinking, yeah, let me just see if I can buy this somewhere, and I'm aggravated by this rant, how many other people out there who are not as techie as I am, who have not written a fucking 900-page manifesto on how to self-host everything in your life to disconnect from other people's servers, how many of those people are going to be turned off to this and say, fuck this, I'm not doing it at all? Privacy and digital sovereignty and ownership is not an elitist thing. And it's not a niche thing. And while I like people getting into the hobby, one of the worst ways to get people into the hobby is to lecture them and to twist their arm and make them feel like they're not really worthy of it or deserving, or to make them feel like they're bad or they got scammed if they made a consensual decision to trade 20 of their dollars for somebody else's time. That's what you're paying for. There's no scam. If somebody took this PC board, made the PC board, and sold it to somebody, that's not bad. And this is the thing, like, not all capitalism is a scam. Yes, I get it. There are lots of CEOs out there that are complete psychopaths. The reason why we're in a situation where we have fucking robot vacuums that spy on you and steal your data, that don't get patches because they don't feel like sending an operating system update to something they sold 6 months ago, is because of hyper psychotic people that want to make as much money as possible.
Yeah.
But then we go to the other extreme. This is what my personal trainer talks about all the time, about how human beings are really bad at balance. Then you go to the other extreme, where somebody wants to make a couple of dollars to make it easier to just grease the wheels to get somebody else who may not feel fully ready yet to solder and have their own PCBs manufactured and learn what a fucking Gerber file is and all that other stuff, to be able to modify their vacuum, and you're sitting there lecturing them over it. When I was writing this thing at the expense of 3 months of my life at the end of 2024, the last thing that I was thinking about was trying to lecture people to get them involved. I want them to find it fun.
Yeah.
And if other people are willing to try and make it easier for them by making the things that they may not be willing to make yet, or that they just may have this mental block towards, then that's totally okay. The last thing that bothers me about this is when you're talking about the rungs in the ladder to getting people excited to do this type of stuff. A lot of people, they don't want to just dive into the deep end immediately. There are a lot of people that may want to modify their vacuum, that don't know what a Gerber file is, that don't want to have their own PCB manufactured. But if you send them the PCB, they might be willing to fuck with it. And once they're done with that, they may be willing next time for the next device they modify to actually learn what a Gerber file is and actually get their own PCB manufactured. It's one step at a time. Once you've had the dopamine kick from taking a component off the motherboard and putting it back and it still works, wow, now let me try replacing one that's broken. Once you have the dopamine kick of, wow, I replaced the part that's broken and I fixed it, now you may be ready to diagnose what's wrong yourself instead of just fix something that somebody else has diagnosed for you. There are these levels to learning, and that's what bothers me. You have to get that little kick of dopamine from doing something at this level to be excited to do this level or this level or that level or that level. And the way that you keep it a small club is by saying, well, if
Or it's like a computer like ring. I say computer rings are pretty much levels of administration. If it's find someone who pretty much get dopamine hit by 57, that's in ring that initiates ring 3, which is pretty much the operating system and stuff like that, then you probably want to pretty much figure out what's on ring 2. Fixing something on ring 2, which is a kernel, stuff like that. See what's wrong with the kernel, see what's going on, how you can fix it, stuff like that. And pretty much for ring 1, pretty much like the boot fixing the boot manager, stuff like that. And then ring 0, which is with like BIOS, stuff like that. BIOS is the most volatile stuff because pretty much BIOS just tells the motherboard like, hey, I'm a computer, this is how you boot into the system, and this is a boot manager, this is how you boot into the system, let's boot.
you're not willing to do this part yet, then you can't do this, this, or this either.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me know what you think in the comments down below. Do you think that I'm overreacting here? Or do you think that there is this sort of open source elitism that winds up pushing people to Google, Apple, Microsoft products, vacuums that spy on you, TVs that spy on you, and everything else? Because as somebody that's trying to get more people to adopt this stuff and be excited to use it, one of the #1 barriers I see to all of it are the people that are actually creating the tools, often, sometimes without even realizing it, come off in the most hostile possible way to the people that would be the most excited users and evangelists of their own tools. I'll see you in the next video. Bye now.
So what I can get by is that this is a combination of fucking indie elitism and people want pretty much people not knowing how to fix their own stuff. Pretty much most of you are not going to know how to fix their own stuff, and that's absolutely fucking fair. They want to pay someone else to fix their stuff, so be it, Look, when I had my old car and I was taught how to fix every single part of it, sure, if I had my own tools, my own tools in garage, I would take the time to diagnose and fix my car. However, I didn't have the tools and I didn't have the space, so I couldn't fix the car on my own. So I had to go to a mechanic shop who has tools, has the expertise, and can fix it in a reasonable time. I had to go to them, fork out an arm and a leg, and fucking have a car fixed, or pretty much maintained, basically. Yeah, sometimes it's not always that people don't know how to do it. It's sometimes they don't have the means to do it. Like having the resources and stuff like that. Honestly, I feel like it came out as hostile. I worked on my car. Can you explain what happened and how to detect it? Yes. So the two previous mechanics I had diagnosed my car. He told me, "Oh, come into the garage. Let me show you what happened." All right. The first time it was my brakes. My brake pads were fucking gone. He told me how bad it is. Pretty much, I could have gone to a higher risk to get into a car accident because I wasn't able to brake as efficiently. And that freaked me the fuck out. And taught me how to. He pretty much taught me how to pay attention to my car, basically. And I fucking thank him for that. Because now I know how to not only pay attention to my car, but also pay attention to other people's cars as well. And there's something that fucking I think is also the second mechanic I had caught early on that my AC was about to pretty much kick the bucket. I was like, hey, I don't have the money for it. Plus, I don't really need the AC as much. I could always just use a heating seat, heated seats, stuff like that. I don't really need an AC. So like, yeah, what I didn't know that could happen is that pretty much the AC is leaking into the passenger portion of my car. So pretty much like, it's not the radiator, or else my car would have been kaput long before the accident. But like, the AC was fucking leaking, and I didn't have the money to fix it. Because the AC leaking, it could compromise the structure of the car, basically. Holy shit! That is why fixing the AC is not a suggestion. It is a fucking demand, and I didn't have the fucking money to even fix it. What happened when my car oil leaked into coolant? Oh, it is fucked. It is fucked. Because not only you get oil in your coolant, but you're getting coolant in your oil. You're fucking up your car. That's an easy way to fuck up your car. Anywho, we're gonna be moving on to Oh yeah. Also, one more thing. One week though. Again, it would look like a one-way leak, but pretty much your coolant is mixing with your oil, and as you don't want, because your coolant will fucking look darker. And when it looks darker, you know there's oil in coolant, and there's coolant in your oil. But like, there's also one time when I was working the first car wash I was working at. This is a long time ago, but pretty much when a customer pulled up, because I was at the kiosk helping customers, so customer pulled up, I hear their engine is clanking and there's something wrong with it. There's a specific type of clanking that I knew instantly they're low on oil. And I pretty much I took the time to teach you. I was like, hey, you see that symbol, that engine symbol on your dashboard? That means your car's low in oil and it's about to go kaput. You have a few minutes before it goes kaput. So like, get your wash done, get to a mechanic, get to a 5-minute oil change shop, 5-minute oil change shop immediately. So the customer thanked me, said they're gonna get that done right away. So I'm not sure what happened to the car or to the customer, but like, at the very least, I helped the customer identify what was wrong with her car, and then boom, she probably got her car fixed immediately. And they thanked me because because my car had a similar clanking sound because I didn't change the oil on time. It was 2,000 miles overdue, and my car almost went kaput. Also, like, a story about like with the old roommates, something that went back as living in the South. So pretty much, 2 roommates, they wouldn't let me change my oil in my car because, oh, we need your car. It's like, dude, my car is 3,000 miles overdue. If my car goes kaput while you two are riding my car, not only you're responsible for my car, but also I can get to claim insurance on it. I claim insurance on it pretty much. That's when they knew. Oh, there's a 5-minute oil change like down the road. Go there. Yeah, it took me threatening them with my car insurance for them to get it through their fucking heads. Here's the thing, I'm always on top of pretty much maintenance for my car. If I hear something that's slightly wrong, I investigate it. I don't say, oh, blah, 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 you're gonna feed me first. No, I pull over, I investigate, make sure everything's good. If there's something wrong, I go to the mechanic immediately. Because I was not taking any chances with my car. So yeah, pretty much, I take care of my shit, all in my car, PC, stuff like that, do maintenance on it. Make sure all's good. If there's something wrong, make sure to investigate, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much I make sure I take care of my shit real good. Anywho, we're gonna be moving on to Shadow Generations. Alright. Oh my fucking god. Hold on real quick. I wonder if they fucking... Alright, so making sure everything's all good with the Ko-Fi stream bot, make sure it's not like blocked from sending out automatic messages and stuff like that. But yeah, alright. Alrighty. Oh no. Alright, making sure. Change it real quick. So X channel generations. Alright, there we go. Alrighty. You sure? Alright. Making sure it's all good, not too quiet. No. There we go. Alright. Let's do this. We're gonna do all the fucking... A warrior challenge. Alright. Damn it. Shit! I hate the One Ring challenges. Fuck that shit. Not worth it. Oh, that's too close. I can try to get that music to this. No, no. Alright, got it. Alright, gotta make sure. Beware it spikes. Alright, got it. Ooh. Oh, it's not worth it. Not worth the effort.
Freeze.
Okay, alright. How am I supposed to get there? I think I know how. Alright, here we go. Alright. Alright, alright. What the fuck? Why did I... Alright. There. Dash ring rush 2. Ring dash. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, let's do this. Alright. Granola Master, right, fun. Alright. Let's do this. Alright. Alright, there we go. Ooh. Short cyclones. Alright, alright. Trying to cyclones for your goal. Alright, got it, got it. Oh, yeah, yeah.
This is the ultimate power. Chaos control. This is the ultimate power. Out of my way. Let's do this. Chaos control. All right. Plus 3.
Alright, let me retry that again. Let's see. Alright. Alright. Next. Okay, got all 4.
Unable to process. Reach! Reach!
Alright. Oh wait, I only got 3 of them? Shit. Oh, there's one more. Alright, use fairy control. Chaos control time. Let's go.
Ultimate power. Chaos control.
Let's do it. Let's do it to it. Alright. Alright, use power to do morph. Let's go. Fuck you! Ooh. Let's fucking go. Alright. Ooh. Alright, finally got the final key. Alright, who's he gonna be? Nephilis?
What is this? A seal of some sort?
Oh my god.
I will defeat, then restore myself to the time. Drown in darkness!
Let's go! Oh! Oh! So that's why you hold X. So that's why you hold X. Holy shit.
I'll just take care of them all. Reach! Control! I might consider sparing. Truly disappointing.
Oh. Oh, we did that deathless.
There is no future for you. Ever.
Oh, alright, alright. Ooh. Ooh.
Don't be frightened.
The promised time is nigh upon us, Shadow. Soon you will be mine.
Shadow will never serve you. He's nothing like you.
Gerald may have given him this unassuming form, but the blood of the Black Arms flows in his veins. He's a warrior, a destroyer.
Yes, the warrior that will destroy you.
I have learned from our last encounter. There will be no mistakes this time. Struggle all you want.
Ooh.
You will be mine.
Nope.
Professor, what do you think he means he learned from our last encounter?
I surmise you defeated him at some point in the future. He has grown a new body and used the nebulous nature of time in white space to accelerate his plans for revenge.
He's right. No more mistakes. This time, I will crush every last one of them.
Shadow, no!
Maria?
It breaks my heart to see you so full of anger. This isn't who you are. Do you know why I named you Shadow? Because without light, there's only darkness. But a shadow will show you where to find the light. Do you understand?
Aww.
I don't want you to be driven by darkness. I want you to be happy. Stand in the light with peace in your heart.
So sweet. Alright. See you here. Oh, you told us it back there, you mean? Aww. That says Shadow. Me, grandfather, please remember that. Aww.
Observation.
Let's see what Root had to say. So yeah, it's okay. What does Beck have to say? I don't know. I want to know everything for his face, Black Doom. Aw. So they already have their like end game line seen before Black Doom. Alright, let's get our final form.
Something calls to me. Something calls to me. All too easy.
Yeah, is there anything it's supposed to do?
This is the ultimate power. Control!
Fuck you! Bitch! Go fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself! What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm a fucking idiot! I'm a real fucking idiot there!
Let's do this. This is the ultimate power. stop me? Out of my way!
So you need to get that. Getting that is automatic S regardless. Huh. Alright. Alright, now I should be able to... Hold on.
Something calls to me.
Sonic calls to me.
He's a good girl.
Ooh. Doom wings. Ooh, let's go. This boss was really that hard ass for it on the first time around I played battle, I feel like. Hope it's not as much of a hard ass now.
You cannot deny me, Shadow. You are finally complete. Come, face me. I shall claim you, mind, body, and soul, and become the perfect being.
time.
I'm sorry I put you on this path, Shadow, but I'm proud of how you have walked it.
Aww.
I believe in you, son.
Shadow!
It's all right, Maria. I'm letting go of that destructive anger. But I will continue to fight. Fight with your wish in my heart.
Aww.
Your wish for everyone to have a chance to be happy.
Oh, Shadow, smile. Aww. Let's go.
Nothing can stop me from reaching that eye now.
Let's go. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Radical highway. Shit though. All right. I'm retrying.
Out of my way. I'll overcome every obstacle with this power. Out of my way.
Fuck you!
This is it.
Fuck you!
Out of my way.
Are you fucking kidding me? What was that bullshit? Alright, alright. I'm going to fucking lose it! Going to fucking lose this fucking shit! Full fucking shit! Fuck you! How the fuck was I supposed to know that? Fuck you! Fuck you!
Unleash the power!
I swear to God, Act 2, Radical Highway Act 2 is the shittiest thing. Doom. Devil Doom.
The time has come, Shadow. Agreed. Time to sever this bond between us forever.
Ooh. Devil Doom. Doom Surf. Alright.
Did you think I wouldn't surpass you?
Let's go. Go.
Perhaps I underestimated your power. Perhaps I should actually start trying. Hollow threats from a hollow cause. This isn't good.
Let's go. Bitch! Let's go. Neo Devil Doom.
I am nothing. I have surpassed you. Once and for all.
Let's go. Shit. Alright. It's really hard to see its fucking tail. How the fuck? Okay, what glitches in PC? Usually it gets a fucking signal on the fucking console, but not on PC. What the fuck? Or it's too fucking short. That's fucking why.
Control. Your future is already decided. We will be one.
Ooh.
Cannot deny what you are. We are one and the same.
Shadow Agent. This is the destiny I choose. Now, to end this.
Let's go.
Crafted everything up till now, and yet you deny me.
Let's go.
Shadow.
Yo. Yeah, who fucking cares?
Nice work. Perfect timing, too. Sonic is getting ready to confront the monster that trapped us here. If I'm going to switch the emeralds without him noticing, we have to do it now.
Very well. I leave it to you.
Okay, I'll take care of it.
Nice.
Aren't you coming? He might need your help.
I need to settle something first.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Shadow?
Nice.
I knew you could do it.
Maria.
I'm okay. Really.
Professor, what's happening?
Without Black Doom's influence, the time anomaly is beginning to heal. We are returning to our own point in time.
I'll stop Rouge. Use Chaos Control. Stop this moment in time.
Shadow? No. I don't want to be frozen in one place in time. Besides, your friends need your help.
But you don't know what's going to happen.
Oh.
I know I'll see you again. And if fate draws us apart, I will always be in your heart.
Oh no.
Maria. Wait.
Oh. Oh, Shadow. Oh. Let's skip this. There's still more. Alright, now we have that there.
Observation.
Alright. So you reach out power. Oh. So all the dialogue is now unlocked. Coffee, yep.
No.
Yep. One thing I... I believe... Oh. Here it is. Ruby Shadow. Ooh. Let's go, Keanu Reeves.
Where am I now? Is that me? Huh?
Ooh.
I've taken on another form? I feel as if I've left my own dimension.
Ooh, gun.
Suspicious. I should follow. Looks like I've kept my disappearance ability. All right, beautiful city. It looks like how Maria described Earth. This is the ultimate power. I need to find my way back, or fight my way out. What are they?
Let's go.
What a waste of time.
The game is lagging a bit.
This is the ultimate power.
Too slow.
Perfect.
Let's go. Let's go. I want to get the last one.
Suspicious. I should follow. Looks like I've kept my basic form. All right. This is the ultimate power. City. It looks like how Maria described the Earth. Yep. Yep. Let's do this. Yep. I need to find my way back. Find my way out.
All right.
What are they?
All right. Ooh.
What a waste of time. You can't stop me. I must move. Yep. Yep.
Damn it.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Wait.
Yep. 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 All right. Free. Yep. Ha. Yeah.
God damn it! I'm retrying the whole fucking stage. That's fucking bullshit.
I should fall. Looks like I kept my missing form. Let's do a beautiful city. It looks like how Maria described the Earth.
Alright.
I need to find my way back, or fight my way out. What are they?
I sure not follow back through.
What a waste of time.
Hmm?
You can't stop me. I must keep moving. Yep. Yeah.
I go to the collection room. So where is this poster room? There's 6 of them? Yeah, I'm not going for all 6. Alright. We should actually find some of the music, stuff like that. Alright, I like a shit.
Out of my way.
I'm gonna try and find the movie stuff like that. Is there anything else? We should also try the challenge series in there. Shadow really hates balloons.
Free.
Alright. Challenge to ring collector.
Let's do this. This is the ultimate power. Yeah.
Alright. There we go. Alright, pretty much that's the end of Shadow Generations. Yeah. That's the end of Shadow Generations, everyone. Alright. But yeah, I'll say pretty much, I should say thank everyone who on my channel, who followed, who subscribed. Thank you everyone for supporting me. And I was just pretty much say, pretty much, I was like, ooh, let me get some of the collectibles. But yeah, I had fun playing Sonic and Shadow Generations, and pretty much, I'm still having fun playing in Cursed Halo. But I do have another game in mind that I do want to start playing on this on my channel here. Pretty much to start playing for y'all. I want to keep it a surprise. It's a good game. It's a genuinely good game, and I hope y'all enjoy it. Like we said, I'm probably gonna be just relaxing and maybe I don't know, have something to eat and then go to bed. But yeah, that being said, I just want to say thank you very much for joining today's stream. My name is Brandon Blitz. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of video games, chat suggest me, as well as I draw art, and hopefully I'll be doing 30 mile for everyone here. That being said, I gotta get going with Blitzies. Bye bye, matinee.
I fell and lost to the roar, shot me dead. I was lost and sad to the voices in my head.